Righty-ho. Okay, good evening. It's almost time for me to get started. So at the moment you'll see a blank screen. This will soon be replaced by my gaming screen as I set myself up and begin to play a game. So for now we go to Trucksbook if it's open. Turn off that because I have been watching some train videos and I have been to a model railway show today. Close that icon on my laptop. Close that on my laptop. Close that on my laptop. Close Discord on my laptop. Go to there. Go to there. Close that. And go to there because it's probably telling me I am now live on YouTube. Yes, I am. Right, no game is running, and let's go to Euro Truck Simulator 2. Hello, Supertram. I am oh God. Oh dear. Well, the weekend is here. Oh dear. I have had a bit of an interesting week as regards to things. I ordered a parcel from J-Scale in Europe, in Germany, and it got to the UK on September the 11th and was rejected by customs. Apparently it did not conform to Articles 28 and 29 of the functionality of the European Union. And all this package was a pair of bogies, 2 packs of pantographs, totaling 4 pantographs in total, and 2 bags of traction tyres for a Japanese N-gauge locomotive. So it got sent back to J-Scale. He's repacked it, filled out a new CMR form, and sent it on its way again. It landed at UK on Thursday. It's still going through customs. Ugh! What is going on? However, I was at a model train show today and I wasn't planning on spending any money because I know I'm a little bit tight at the moment. However, I came back with some magnetic couplings from Westhill Wagon Works, a Class 90 in Intercity livery, and a trio of Mark 1s in blue and grey. Oh dear. Right, okay, we are going to be going somewhere in this map. What I'll do, I'll just go get me Class 90. Yeah, I mean, I'm ordering the bogies just in case I break the ones that are on the locomotive trying to put the traction tyres on. That's why I'm ordering the spare parts. Yeah, all this for some bloody train parts. I mean, the thing is, though, Article 28 and 29 of the European Union, it's items regarding public policy on morality, public safety and security, safety and health and well-being of humans and animals and plants. What do they think these are? I can understand it if I was importing ammunition, a firearm, a replica firearm for airsoft, fireworks. Yep, you with me? But parts for a Kato N-gauge model train. Oh dear, go figure. Oh, missing controllers. Oh, bugger. Right, okay, that's not being detected. Right, okay. Time to shut the game down and unplug a couple of things. Yes. Right, this could go tits up. Oh, Thursday, somewhere. Oh, God. Ah, dear. That ain't good. Well, if your friend is having a bully at somebody, that's not good either. You need to tell him off. Right, let's try this again, shall we? Right, whilst I'm at it, I'll go get me 91. Go, sorry, class 90. Just quickly need to just see. I'm not sure if that's showing up, but that's me 90. Where is she? She's there somewhere. That's it. She's a takeoff following the Class 87. Yeah, you don't want to be around people like that. They'll just get you into trouble. Yeah, you don't want to be dealing with people like that. Yeah, it's just not on. Right, back 'em in. I'm doing good. I'm doing absolutely fantastic life. And I'm about to get jumped on by a cat. Come on, Beckham. Come on, then. There she is. There you go. That's it. Straight on top of me. Where do you want to go? Where do you want me? Way. You want me there? You want me there? My laptop just had a dizzy fit. There she is. Yeah. It's so sweet. I mean, she's got the sweetest meow. Right, okay, let's put ourselves into a decent vehicle. So at the moment we're in a Scania. Let's put myself into a different Scania. So drive manager. Yeah, if joking about coronavirus is definitely not a good idea. It's something that I do not agree with. Right, so I will relocate you, this player to Copenhagen. Put her in that. Which means I will now have my lovely I'll be in a Scania. So now I'm in this one. Oh, what do you want, kitty? I don't know if you can hear that. Yeah, exactly. There's I'll put some distance between you and him. I know it sounds brutal, but he's gonna get you into trouble. And that's not a good thing. Full trailer. 4.2. I'm thinking about having a trailer knocking around in Gothenburg somewhere. That's not in use. There we are. Look at this. Oh, my sister got me a laser pointer. The cats love chasing the light. No, I don't. I have no idea. I've got the same mod myself, but I don't know how to turn the. How to actually turn the air sounds off. Right, let's go and get a load, shall we? I'm not a fan of the N14 anyway. Let's see if I can get a load to the top end of Norway, shall we? Let's get an absolute stinker of a load. Well, he doesn't want to be in college. There's nothing stopping him leaving college. Yeah, if that's how he wants to be. Well, good luck getting an education. Good luck getting a job afterwards, if you've dropped out of college. Right. Yeah, it's not fun when you got people with those kind of attitudes. Jordan, Bulgaria, Narvik. That's a nice one, I think. Let's go to Narvik. Carry some sprats. Osnabrück, Hamburg, Turku, Finland. Yeah, let's take that one, shall we? me see what his name... Huh? Don't get you. Fair enough. If the teacher agrees with what you've done, then you ain't doing anything wrong. But that lad who really pissed you off, he's got to do something to the wrong person and regret it. If he carries on like that and his attitude continues, he could even get thrown out of college. He won't need to drop out, he'll be kicked out. Oh, trailer park! You said trailer park. Yeah, I've seen it. Although, I'm not keen on it. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, COVID is not a laughing matter. I mean, I'm lucky I didn't catch it. The thing is though, I've got a couple of his trucks and the container trailer that he's got has some strange issues. The handling, it seems to be quite nose heavy, and it affects the steering. But I mean, he's got a Schmidt. Is it a Schmidt's pack or something like that? Yeah, exactly. But the thing is though, yeah, he's causing problems, that lad is. another also super tram. Another thing I've got is the JR E655. Yeah, he does need a wake up call. Oh, hello, little Bergen. Hello there. Hello, Bergen. Let's just check something. There we go. Isn't she gorgeous? Isn't she gorgeous? Okay, we have now got a just under 2,000 kilometers to drive. Yeah, you would have. My personal thing? I mean, you can't exactly ignore shit like that. You say words don't hurt, but yeah, they do. I'll just quietly have a word with somebody about it. The thing is that with your line of work, life, I'm surprised you haven't got PTSD. Some of the things you have to deal with. Oh, perfect. Now, that's one job I would definitely not like to be an ambulance responder. Yeah, you need, with your kind of work, you do need an outlet. Surprisingly, when I've had a bad day at work, I come and play this. Bloody hell. That's not good. It's good that she got sent home, but it's not good that you got nicked. That's assault, that is. So I wouldn't like to be a teacher in a place like that. Life, in some ways, yes. In some ways, no. Because if I've had a bad day at work, I've been held up by caravans or something like that, I can go along and break every bloody road rule, knock every caravaner off the bloody road that I see, and take pleasure in them deliberately smashing into people. Yeah. Past the point of no return. I mean, also as well, if I've also had a bad day, I've got little Burgundy here and her sister, Commie, to cheer me up. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, when I'm doing like a World of Trucks event, I turn the traffic off. I was like, right, just to hell with everything. Just get the load there, dump it, get the next one, dump it. Yeah. Every light's a green light. Yeah. Exactly, Supertramp. Yeah, if I did something wrong, my dad would get the belt. Whoosh. Uh-oh. It never did me any harm. That quick. Whoosh. Yeah, I ain't gonna do that again. Because I get the belt. Yeah. You've been brought up to be respectful. No, you can't. I wish we'd bloody... I tell you, if we could, Supertramp, it would save a lot of problems. Like these dangerous dogs. It's people not training the dog properly. Because they've never been trained how to be respectful. Punchback ass, I can do this. Yeah, just go on a nice long ride somewhere. Clear your head. Yeah, but sometimes, I mean, during lockdown, I was on this pretty much 24/7. I'd sleep in this chair that I'm in now. It's actually quite, believe it or not, this chair, it's actually quite comfy. Now I've got some decent bloody cushions on. I'm trying to read here and drive. Yeah, exactly. You treat somebody with respect and they will treat you with respect. Or at least they should do. Bergen. Come here. Bergen. And that's one thing that's missing in today's society. Yeah, lockdown did drive me insane. Still got to get a picture reframed after I whacked it. After 24 hours, I was scraping the bloody walls. So I didn't, because my computer that I played the game on was down with friends. I'm like, fuck this, I'm gonna get it. He's at work as a bus driver, so he's a key worker. Yeah. Whilst I was out, I just went out and got it. Just let myself in, loaded it up and brought it back and set it up. Yeah, it's just like it's a basic lack of basic parenting and basic respect. I mean, when I was young, school age, I'd see parents, not smacking their kids hard, just a quick smack around the back of the legs when they were naughty in Tesco's, or Normid or Co-op or something like that. Yeah. We never did it again. Now you want to discipline your kids, what do you do? Send them to the bedroom? What have you got in the bedroom? PlayStation, TV, radio. Because if you cut the power off to the upstairs of the house, well, you can't do that because that's restricting their human rights. Because you can't use the TV. Yeah, just unplug the router. Well, soon you won't be able to, but in a few years' time you probably won't be able to do that. Yeah. It never did you any harm because you learned that hurt. What I did made my mum hurt me, made my dad hurt me. I ain't gonna do that again. It's crazy. You should parent your, your children to be respectful. If you can't do that, don't have kids. much nanny stating as well. Oh, but it's fast asleep. I comes in earlier on. I was in with the model railway, and I comes into me bedroom where I am now, and I've got a green Works fleece. Bergen was curled up on that. It was like, oh, sweetest thing. Where the copy is? Copy's downstairs somewhere. Yeah, what good is a timeout? What you could do, send him to the garden, goes, if you do that again, I'm gonna give you the cane. I want you to go outside. I want you to pick the cane that I want to hit you with. You don't have to hit them with it. You just tell them to go pick the branch. If you do that, you'll say, if I take that one, you think I'm taking the piss. If I take that one, it'll break my spine. To quote Bill Engvall. But in all seriousness, you can't properly discipline your kids now. There's too much nannyism. And bloody hell, my great-grandfather, good God, he was proper strict. Sergeant Major Army strict. Yeah, exactly. Oh, now this is Pro Mods. Did you know that in this game there's actually the Scania test track facility? Let's do a lap. Let's do a lap, shall we? Because we are... Basically, we've got to go there. We're there. So we'll come off here. We'll go to there. Yeah. Although I'm in fairness with social workers. When I was at high school, I used to cycle to school every day. And I wasn't exactly the fattest person on the block. Far from it. And people used to take the mickey out of me being so skinny, and it was known that it would get to me. Yeah, and I'm in swimming class, and I used to as well do a paper round, which means I'm forever stopping and getting off my bloody bike, walk up the drive and post a paper. And my shins, all down from my knees, down to my feet, there's all bruises on, bang, 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 bang. And my swimming teacher spotted this, and saw I was ribby, to say the least. Now, they are half the problem in some cases, but you've got to consider that, what they're there for. They're there to prevent child abuse. And my swimming teacher pulled me aside and said, "Can I have a word?" Paraphrasing, And she wanted to know if my parents were feeding me properly because I was so skinny. Yeah. And all these bruises that were down my leg, where they all come from. Whereas, yes, I do a paint round on a bike. Yeah. My bike has got metal pedals that have got like gator teeth on them. I don't know exactly where they've come from. That's, pedal bike. Oh. And nothing more was said. Well, she could have quite easily taken it a stage further. This Screech Boom sound is absolutely lovely. I mean, I've got Paymod sounds as well for Z-mods. But sometimes you can get a really good free one. This one's not so bad. The only thing I don't like about it is the exhaust brake. Right, how much motion have I got? Half a tank. I tell you what, I used to enjoy my paper round. Wasn't many papers, only about 20, maybe 26 papers tops. So it wasn't a big round, but it was a long one. It used to take an hour and a half to do it on a push bike. Now, which side's my tank on? Is it on this side? It's a BP. No, it's not. There's all that green there. Maybe think of it as a BP. Right. I'll fill it with fuel and then I will go and find the other kitty and make myself a drink. Yeah. There we go. Right. Packing them in. What have I got of Z-mods? Mainly Caterpillar. I've got your Scania 144, Scania 164 sounds, but they only give like the 164 engines and stuff. They don't do all the way up to 730. And I've got Caterpillars and Cummins. Well, I do like the FKM sound that Slab Jerry has done. That is very, very clever. It's got 2 sound profiles. Okay, Super Tram, see you next week. Have a good day. I'm off next week anyway, so depending on how I feel. There might be some midweek content cropping up. Let's quickly stop there for a moment. Right, back in a minute. Yeah, that's it. I'm back. Right. Who's watching MIO? Right. Yeah, Cobby was downstairs in the front room, lying by the router. The thing is, she has a habit of playing with cables. Ooh, dangly thing. Bat! So, we're now going to take a slight detour to Sodertal. We're going to do a quick lap around the Scania test track, and then we'll continue on our way. This truck's a sliding. Yeah, I've got a new Class 90 as well, live. She's in the Intercity livery at the moment, but I'm thinking about it. Oh, you're on an American truck and watching. Don't crash. If you want next week or something like that, might not be Saturday because I might not be back from Edinburgh. Because my kitties get their vaccinations 12 o'clock Saturday. Then I'm going to go to Sheffield. I'm going to go up to Edinburgh, well, up to Kirkcaldy on the Saturday night. Here comes Cobby. I've got to be dead gentle around here because the way the physics are with these type of trucks is that everything's in the trailer and there's nothing over the well, Banner, how you doing? Good. So I'm doing some miles, I think, in this little beauty. just go quickly take a slight detour and go around the Scania test track and do a lap of that. And then we'll continue on our way to Narvik. I remember watching Squirrel on Pro Mods. He got the Renault mod. He wanted to, because he has a thing about not liking Renaults, which, to be honest, I can understand. And he wanted to see how many laps he could do and destroy this Renault Magnum. Just like a demolition derby with a Renault Magnum. What's that? Okay. Okay, Kitty, what are you doing down there? Ooh, what's this footy type thing moving? Plat, plat, plat. I mean, the Magnum's not too bad. Just SCS's version of the Magnum ain't not good. I mean, I do like the Magnum. The Premium, not so much. But the Magnum I can live with. It's just quirky. If you got Noxie's Magnum, that's okay. It was about 5 years ago that I did the videos, and it's probably difficult to find on his channel. I mean, I used to drive a DHL. I used to drive a Renault Midland 7.5 tonner. That wasn't actually that bad. You know, it's just a baguette DAF. DAF LF with a different interior and a different engine. It was comfy. The Volvo F8 from time to time. Most of the time it's kind of down for me. Well, I do have a look like at the new MAN when I got the Kenworth tuning DLC. It's not bad. I would have liked to do one for the 579. That. Here we are. Velg Tuscania. Which one's under there? Oh, both under there? Yeah, both of me cats are sitting underneath. I think it'll be better when it's finished. When we get more chassis options. A good tuning kit for it. because there's no 6x4, there's no twin steer, there's no mid-lift. And there's no side skirts on the 6-wheel chassis. Last time I looked. And that kinda lets it down. I mean, as a 4-wheeler, it's not bad. The interior, you need a big monitor to see it to actually read the dashboard properly. If you're playing like a 14-inch monitor, like, well, they're up to my fuel. I do like Eugene's next gen. That is nice. Oh, nice! Now, unfortunately, I ain't not got room for a triple screen setup. I haven't even got room for a decent curve setup. Because my screen is sandwiched between two computer towers. I don't like that. I don't really fancy a rig, especially now with my hip. You know, I might just sit down and find get in and find I can't get out of it again. There we have it. Squished in the corner. Oops. Yep. Well, I don't know if you can see it. Well, that's my setup. got one monitor there, and one tower there, monitor, tower. So as you can see, yeah, I'm kind of in the corner. It's not as tight as you think. Getting into it is like climbing into a single-seat racing car. I mean, underneath the computer, I've got a subwoofer set up, pedal set, where the printer would normally sit. You know, I've got just a little draw tower to my side as well, which kind of makes it a bit awkward getting out. Behind me I've got a stereo. But if I'm just watching TV and watching surfing, I'm sat in this. Where's the other kitty? Where's the cat gone? Although from time to time the pegs come out. So what I'm going to do whilst I'm off this week is cut some plywood down and put it on top of this slide tray just to hold it in place. A couple of screws will do, sort that out. 2 blocks of wood and 3 screws will sort that out. I've got to have my monitor, my mouse on my it's a trackball I use. That sits on the arm of my sofa. No, that is true. Oh, you'd need to have a fairly big laptop to see the small screens and stuff. Like, how would you read the display, center display of the Scania on a laptop? I mean, if I had the money, I'd have a projector set. Right, we're now back on our way again, and we are going to Narvik. That little detour has just put some miles on for the VTC as well, so. Well, I woke up this morning and, yeah, magnifying glass. I used to have one of them for a Game Boy. There's a clip on top of the Game Boy with a magnifying glass on the screen. I can do with one of those now, actually, for when I'm doing some modelling work. Some of the things I've got to detailing kits nowadays on these locomotives are teeny, teeny, tiny little things. Make fucking strange eyes trying to see what you're doing. I'll say, I've just got myself a new model locomotive as well, and I've got the Japanese Imperial train. Well, I've got His Majesty's Imperial car on order from Gauge Master. That's 40 quid. There's one on eBay for 114. I'm like, I'm not paying that much. I know I've paid some exorbitant prices for some stuff, but fucking hell, not that much. But get this, my Hot 7000 set, DMU, 6-car set, my Cassiopeia Sleeper, both 12-car set, three of my Japanese sleeper coach sets, I mean my Shinuku set, they all came through from Japan, and they all got pinged for customs because they were over 150 quid. The Imperial train was 250 quid. Japan, I got it from Japan recommended off eBay. I've got normally do. Custom charges yet to be applied. It went straight through customs, straight through. I was honestly expecting to have a £50 customs charge, but I've not had any notification of that yet. Bonza. Well happy. But the Class 90 I've brought today is in Intercity Red Stripe livery. Now I've got some Intercity Red Stripe coaches on order, but I want to put those into ScotRail colours. So one thing, exactly. I tell you what, the real thing as well really is a piece of kit. Look up E65 JR Juliet Romeo E655. That's Echo 655. We'll just have a look at it. In some lights it's brown, in other lights it's purple, and in some lights it's even black because it's got this like metallic chameleonic paint. The sun paint type stuff, and the model has got that as well, and it runs typically Kato. You know, it runs quite smooth. Very light running as well. I want to do that one day through the Mersey Tunnel. Well, apparently there's a bylaw that says that you're not allowed to do that in the Mersey Tunnel. Oh, spoil sports. Because the Darfan driver's got really loud fucking air horns. You know, proper. I keep letting them off by the time when I go through my ear tunnel. Yeah, with this, so if I do get this, when these coaches come, they'll probably be put behind, they could go behind the Class 90 at the moment because it's in the intercity colours. Well, I'm planning on having them redone in ScotRail red stripe, ScotRail blue stripe, which will go with my me 68s, which are in ScotRail livery, the new ScotRail. But I'm getting the 2 sets of the 5 circulars. Good question. It's never happened yet. I'm sure one day it will. Get that out of my way. Well, I've been saying every time I've gone through the Mersey Tunnel, everybody's been well behaved. Must be something about Scouse drivers. They're not that bad. Better behave than Manchester drivers. There's no trouble with that camera. It's drift. Oh, I've even got a heated sunroof. Remember GTA 1? That was your camera angle for the game all the time. They are GTA 2 and the likes. Something. Just lie down onto this my sofa. Well, I woke up this morning. Bergen was lying on top of me. Cobby was lying at my feet. This has got a mouse pointer as well, like a laser pointer. Turn it on, like, put a beam on the light before Cobby on that. Pounce! Turn it off. Put another one on beams around. Pounce! She hasn't learnt yet, it's just a dot of light on the floor. She keeps on chasing. Damn cat. think Norway was that big. In a minute, it'll be time for another cup of coffee. This stream will probably go on to about 11 o'clock, 11:30, I reckon. We've got still got just under 1,000 miles to go. We've only actually done a quarter of the distance. Well, next. Oh, you got the chibi up music. I used to turn it off. Oh, I need to alter as well the 55-mile-an-hour mod on my game, make it 57 or something like that. Because in my Freightliner Cascadia, it's just between two gears. It's like 11 is too low for it. 12 is too high for it. It's just at the wrong point. So just to lift it up a couple of oh, right, I get you. Yeah, some places in the United States are pitch black. They can be really sort of like quite hard on your eyes sometimes. I swear that's why some ETS players they drive it down with the as many spotlights as you can fit on and what have you. Some people like save edit a gazillion bloody spotlights because you can't see properly. Let's turn the items today and burn the eyeballs out of other players. Dink! Burn a hole in the sun. Yeah. That's an old Dennis Sabre. Yeah, that's an old Dennis Sabre fire engine. Bump, 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 bump. There we go. Compare that to that. Different headlights, but no, it isn't. But you know what kids are like playing ETS 2. Although, have a look at some Thai, I think it is. Some of the buses in Thailand. Jesus Christ. Let's put that on pause for a second. Images. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, some of them like absolutely ridiculous. I mean, like seriously, dude. I mean, really? Fuck's sake. I mean, how many spotlights do you want on your vehicle, sir? Yes. I mean, that one's quite tame compared to some. You know. I think some of these players on TMP, when you look at customizing trucks, that's what they look at. But half those lights are unconnected. I mean, what have I got on this? Just got that. Coffee time! Yep. It is ridiculous. Well, chances are probably half of them aren't aren't connected. Although if they were connected, you turn them all on with that much bloody load on the electric system, they just probably glow. Like you plugged in a bloody 240 volt bulb on a 12 volt supply. You know, they just glow dimly. Right, we've actually got still 36 hours on this run, so still got plenty of time. Right, I'm now going to go downstairs and make myself another cup of coffee. And grab some Haribos. Probably, but that said, you know, even if you can have a bunch of batteries, you need several bloody alternates or really a really powerful one to activate them all. Otherwise, it simply won't cope. Well, probably not so bad nowadays with LED lights. Yeah, well, when you got like 10, 100 watts bulb, you know, that's a kilowatt of power. That's a fair draw off a truck's alternator. And we're rolling. 1,200 kilometers to go on this trip. I think most of it is going to be yeah, there we are. Yeah, it's mostly, in fact, it's nearly all of it is in this road here. It's going to be straddling to like crossing, running up the border, but up the borderline in Finland. I actually want them to eventually to fill out this. I mean, I can see where they're going with this road. It's slowly getting longer. I reckon within a couple of patches, you're gonna go down to there. Now, you don't need that many lights. However, if you want to have a disco, yes, you do. You know, you might like the Coates company, you know, First Bus soccer team. You know, you won't need to buy the floodlights. Just get the coaches to light. Just put a coach on every corner. Turn the headlights on. You know, watch the players melt. About half of them probably aren't connected, just there for show. I mean, this truck's got 8 on it. You know, I think 10's enough. City? The fucking county? You know, there's so many headlights. That truck, that bus can be photographed at night from space. What the hell's that bloody bright light in Bangkok? Because we know there's a power cut in Bangkok. Oh, it's a bus. You know, it's a number 51 service to the Royal Hotel from the Bangkok airport, you know. I mean, the thing is though, where they've got them on the bottom window, they're like, well, how can the driver see where the fuck he's going with all the spotlights in the way? Sorry, officer, I couldn't see the car because of my spotlights. And Bergen's come back in. Bergie! Come here. I'll get rid of some IAMs on there. Exactly. Well. And the kitty is playing with my microphone. I had to look away and watch what the kitty's doing because it's playing with microphone cable. Stop it! It's a dangly thing, but not your dangly thing, cat. No, no, no. Oops. That's what happened when you got no weight in the trail. Cat's fault. I'm trying to watch one of the cats who's playing with the bloody microphone cable. Next thing you go, oh, crash. Yeah, I found a new toy. It's like, ooh, what's this? Dick, 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 dick. Come here, bird. Come here. Look at that. Little squirrel. That's it, look out the window. I've got Cobby under my seat as well. Daft cat. think I should get a wireless microphone set. I think it'd be a lot easier. Less wires for the cat to play with. But yeah, I've got one. One was attacking me feet earlier on. One was attacking me fucking microphone cable. But they're two lovely little kitties. Well, wouldn't have it any other way. The AI in this is like, oh, there's a truck next to me, I'll slow down. I'm slowing down for you, AI, so you can get in front of me. So I can tuck in behind you. AI thinking the same thing. Sooner or later, one of them has to give way. When I'm driving the truck in real life, if I need to merge into a lane, I will slow down and pull in behind the guy. I try not to cut people off. I don't like it done to me. I wouldn't try. I don't want to. I don't try to do it to other people. Technically, yeah, they had to give way to me then. That's how the road lines work. But they don't like the model railway. They try to shy away from it. Yeah, when I'm in the train room, they'll sit at the door meowing. Does he want to come in? I open the door, they come in, and they have a look around, and they hear the trains, and they go again. Also as well, with me living alone and cats being lactose intolerant, they can't have milk. I've stopped using bottled milk. I use powdered coffee whitener now. Just as I come up to a fuel station, fuel light comes on. Probably because you don't understand what's going on. That's all it is. It's weird, it's alien to them. Well, there is a video on YouTube of an outdoor garden railway. Somewhere in Germany, I think. or Switzerland. It's German. It's one of the German-speaking countries. So it might actually be Germany. Could be Austria. Could be in Switzerland. This cat lying on a bridge of a garden railway, and the train comes at it. It's like bat, 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 bat. Arches its back, bat, bat. The train just carries on. When I get 110 subscribers, my subscriber list has gone up. Nice. I mean, I do plan on getting a couple of harnesses for my cats to go around the shoulders. So when I take them to the vet, I've not got to put, you know, for their checkups and what have you, I've not got to put them in a carrier cage. I can just put them on the back of the, put them on the lead and put them in the back seat. It'd be better for them. But you don't like going in the pet cage. I mean, would you? It's like being in like a little, you know, I've seen bigger one-man tents. It was nice to see Bergen actually sleeping on my bed for once. You know, the next stage is to get him, well, to get her to lie at the top of the bed. Because when I'm in the bed, she likes to lie underneath my seat. When, you know, after about a year, I'm going to go back to RSCs to take them along and show them how they're getting on. And bring my cats home. Well, they're two rescue kitties. You know, they were found in a back alley with the mother. They're absolutely lovely, well-tempered, well-mannered little kitties. Pair of them. Anybody do it? The thing is as well, they have also, they've all, you know, they were litter trained as well, so they've obviously come from a home. You know, they're not scared of humans. You know, you're not scared of being around people, is it? If they were feral, you know, they wouldn't go anywhere near me. There'd be lots of hissing, lots of claws out. They're quite happily being handled. You know, so they're certainly domesticated. They've been pets, I think. What it is, the mother became pregnant, couldn't too much for them to handle, so they just got abandoned. How can you do that? I think I've definitely made the right decision to have the pair of them. When I go out to work, I'll leave the radio on for them. I'll put Classic FM on. We set to pop round one day and put Signal 1 on. I do not want my cats to be costed. Yeah, some people are just horrible. Look after the animal. Give it to a welfare centre. Don't let it loose. You know, let them because the pets, they've got no wild. I mean, the cats, yeah, they have got the wild instinct, but they've got no traffic sense because they've been kept indoors all the time. They're family. They're my girls. You know, there are some people as well. It's like, oh, you let your cat sleep on your bed? Sleeps on the floor. I'm like, you've got a son or a daughter. Yeah, somebody would. Somebody like me who actually gives a fuck. Yeah. The first thing I did when I brought these girls home, I introduced them to my bed. Yeah. I introduced them. You were sitting lying on the floor. I put them on the sofa. Yeah. So they learn that it's okay to be on the furniture. I mean, hell, Callie, my little dog, used to sleep in bed. And these girls do too. For them pair, being on my bed isn't a privilege. It's a basic feline right. And being on the sofa, lying on my jacket, yeah, I let them get on with it. They're happy lying on my bed, you know. It's a sign that they are comfortable with me. Yeah, the Carby's lying underneath my my seat. Callie's a lie on my lap. Alongside me with her head on my lap. I do miss that. She can never be replaced. As long as he doesn't take up all the bed, I wouldn't mind. It's like, dog, that's your side of the bed, this is my side of the bed. And if you're going to lie there, at least lie under the cover so you're not clamping the quilt down. It's like, if I come upstairs, like, oh, you're lying on the bed? Well, I'll just lie alongside you. Although, if you try to lie on my lap whilst I'm playing a computer game, big dog, that's when it becomes a bit of a pain. Because I can't see the screen, but I can see your backside. Not a nice view. I mean, they put a fair, I don't know what they've already put about 2 kilos on since I got them. They were just under 2 kilos, and now they are getting closer to 4. I think Burger's a heavy one. I think she's about 4.5 now. Obviously, totally obey the speed limit coming to town, 75k range. 70 kilometre limit. Full. I just pick him up and shift him. Go on, dog. Well, we had Maggie, the Yorkshire Terrier, cross with a poodle. A Yoodle. Yorkie Poodle, Yoodle. We had her for getting on for 18 years. Nearly 19. She was a character. She was a playful little thing. The cats, about the same size as it. Straight on. I think now we almost head towards Finland. How far out from the Finnish border? not that far away from Finland now. Bum, 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 bum. No, we're not too far away from Finland. And then I'll change trucks and carry on going with another wagon. And next week when I do my Saturday stream, I might actually do it in a Volvo. One of my Pirate Volvos. Now the Pirate Volvo, that skin I've got, Pirate skin, was a collaboration between me and a friend of mine, because basically he plays Guild Wars 2 and he's got the Pirate outfit, which ironically I think he got on Talk Like a Pirate Day in September. I said to him, do the character with the pirate outfit on. So he does this character, does all the hairline, what have you. And he takes it around one of the social worlds of Guild Wars 2, taking some screenshots. Now I took those screenshots and made it into a skin. Now if you look on Steam Workshop for Volvo, Guild of Thieves. Guild of Thieves 1 and Guild of Thieves Deluxe. Yeah, that's the two skins. One of them, the Guild of Thieves Deluxe, not only has it got the wooden effect deck prints on the back, there's a treasure map on the catwalk at the back. I'm not sure I even put the skull and crossbones on the wheel arches. Yeah, she's lying on a fleece. So when we get into Finland, I think that's where the scenery will become quite pleasant actually. This particular road that we got to go up. I mean, this particular one allows us to be. I mean, this is a 4.2 meter. We can go 4.4 meters. But then, with these boxes, yeah, a bit of scenery missing there. Yeah, I do actually. Yeah, that's why I spent so much time in Iceland. It just kind of beats this flat motorway. Yeah, I think there's a bit of scenery missing there on that camera view there. It's a different kind of nice than driving across the desert. I mean, yeah, I've got Middle East, yeah, but I generally don't use it. I'm just going because it's part of the set. Really should do the Austria's mountain roads as well. But for that, I'll probably need to take a 4-meter high trailer. Because there's some really nice roads that they put in Austria. I mean, the Alaska map I've got, I mean, that's nice. Although it's sort of winter when they've done it, and it affects the entire map. How come we can't do the Middle East? Just don't like it. Yeah. Just desert, 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 desert. Yeah, it can get pretty boring sometimes. It's like that. I mean, I like how they put like the some of the flavour of the area, like Syria and Iraq, like checkpoints everywhere, and there's like signs that got bullet holes through it. There's amazing this up in Longyearbyen. That's fun to go around. Make sure you got plenty of fuel as well when you do it, because you will get lost. Well, from one pine-ridden country to another. Welcome to Finland, 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 the place where I want to be. Your mountains are so lovely. Finland, Finland, Finland. Yeah, Iceland is nice. I'd rather go to Iceland. I want to go to Iceland real life as well. got hit by AI car. Oops. I mean, they've done a good job with Iceland, but it needs more gravel roads. Yeah, that car did just hit me. You know, if I did go to Iceland as well, I'd hire a car over there. Spend some time in Reykjavik and just head out to the, you know, I'd have to go visit the Reykjanes Peninsula. Go visit Bob. I mean, there's been some more rumblings on the Reykjanes, so there's more magma on the move there. So there might actually be a fourth eruption. 4 eruptions in 4 years on that area. Not bad going. Now I think this is the road that basically crisscrosses the border. Where are I? Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we're now basically just going to run up the Swedish-Finnish border. Nice steady 60. Now I wouldn't jump in the volcano. That is not a good idea. It might be empty, but it's full of volcanic gases because it's still degassing. It wouldn't last very long. We can certainly go up to the edge of the lava field, see what's left of Ragnar, who buried Bob. Bob was the first one because it's bounced out basalt. Then you had, I think it was about 6 vents in total on the first eruption. Then Ragnar became the big one. I actually Rag and Nar, 2 sister craters, but Rag, really awesome geology, became the dominant crater at the end. That was a long eruption, that was. We've also as well got Katla, and I'm not quite sure how you pronounce that one. Yeah, that one. Oh, the one that's got lifted. Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. That would be absolutely stunning. To actually climb inside go inside what's left of a magma chamber. And it's not that far down either. It's only about 200 foot below ground. And that's not. That's quite close to Reykjanes as well. Actually, it's about an hour or so from Reykjavik. That would be stunning. Well, the thing is, though, yeah, it would be super interesting. I mean, I didn't do very well at school, but I do have an interest in geography and geology. I actually spent some of lockdown watching Nick Zentner on YouTube. He's the head of geology at Washington State University at Ellensburg in the United States. He did some lectures. I tell you what, they were interesting. And when I was in hospital recovering, having had my hip done, I asked one of the nurses to bring in a TV, like wielding this TV. That was an internet-based TV, right? YouTube, Nick Zentner. Watch that. Come over and take my T's and P's. Now I'm watching this bloody geology lecture. Yeah, I'd love to do something like that. I mean, a few years ago, I did Truck Fest. Then I did Georgeville Bank. Oh dear. Just take your bike to Denmark, hop on the MV Nerona, 48 hours there, you're in Denmark. So you're in Iceland. It's a nice ride around the ring road. You reckon Aski's got blood soon as well? The water in the lake is rising, temperature's rising. Yep. Look at that though. Entire 2 weeks of hot vacation away from the missus. Just make sure you take the joint account credit card so you can spend it. I mean, Iceland's actually quite an expensive country. Because everything there has to be shipped in. There's no, you know, the only thing that's probably quite cheap over there is fish. But it is supposed to be a really stunning country to go to. I mean, last year, I'd heard that there was more rumblings in the Reykjanes, so MBI, MLB, MBL.is put a webcam up, and I parked up on my brake light. I was at the place. I was like, let's see what's going on MBL, and the camera's panning left and right. Smoke over there. Okay. It pans across, and it starts panning back, and it stops and zooms in. Okay. And watching this smoke, suddenly bursts, ground's like start firing. Oh yeah, that's the volcano, and that eruption is about 5 minutes old. Nice. And the current one, the one that they've just had as well, they put a camera up on this prominence, and they got it pretty much right on target. The eruption was right in front of this this hill, this mound, but just around the corner. The camera's 200 feet away from the lava flow, but just out of sight of it. But it didn't last very long. But the last eruption there was about 8,000. You know, before 2021, the last eruption in that area was about 8,000 years ago. And each eruption is slowly moving further and further northwards. And you got just around the bay, it gets closer towards the bay, then it'll go subterranean, then it'll get Reykjavik. So in about 20 years' time, there'll be an eruption right in the heart of Reykjavik. That's going to be interesting. That is going to be really interesting to be in Reykjavik that time. Imagine that, having to move your entire capital city because of a volcano. I mean, Japan will be another place I'd like to go to. There's a channel on YouTube channel called Tread the Globe. There's a couple, they're driving round Japan in an English Fiat Ducato van. They've driven all the way to Japan over land. I think they went to the United States, across Canada, then to Japan. They're going through Japan. I think they're going to Vietnam next. But they got pulled over by the police because obviously they see this license plate on their thing and they just don't recognise it. It's worth, that's another channel worth watching. Ah, you fucked that up, didn't you? Daft AI. You know, if it had carried on that speed, it would have overtaken me safely. But no, it bottled it. This is a lovely road. It probably has over time. I mean, they've been out the country. I mean, they're getting this trip. I think they get their account has been kind of monetized, so they're getting sponsored through it, and super chats and the likes. So, way up. And the police are about to have a head-on collision. Yeah, it's a Fiat Ducato diesel, so you do about 40 to the gallon. Yeah. Definitely would spend a lot in fuel. Be a nice trip though. I mean, there's a guy a while back when Granada had their Men of Motors channel. He circumnavigated the globe on a Triumph Daytona 959. That was nice. Some scary moments as well. Going through across the Australia on a sports bike. Back end of India as well. And I mean, you get to some of these third world countries. You know, India, Pakistan, you know, Sudan, Ethiopia, and the likes. And the ingenuity that they've got to keep things running. Bloody hell. Yeah. Some very skilled, very clever people out there. We just don't give them credit for them. They keep some things running that we just, over here, we just scrap it. Over there, it's like, we can fix that. Yeah. How? Give me 2 hours. Bang, 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 sizzle, sizzle, bang, 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 sizzle, sizzle, bang, bang, bang. Done. And the repair won't be some like low skill. It will be a really good, strong repair. Well, the handling probably won't be quite so hot, as it was before, like, but jigsaws? Jigsaws in GSXR? Or is that autocorrect kicked in? I figured as much. What is it with the AI balking on overtakes? Yeah, it's not like I'm rushing, I'm going slow enough for them to pass me. Well, it just will not overtake me. Now I think up here as well, there's there's a 3-point border and there's a little flag with all 3 points on it. It's up this road somewhere. Yeah, it's about there. So when we start getting that way, we'll quickly head down that road, do a loop of the flag, and get back onto the road to Norway. Because we got 6 hours to go and 20 hours to do it. It's just getting dark. Bergen is lying on my fleece, my works fleece, and Cobby is under the seat, sleeping. Earlier on she had the zoomies. Kitty got the zoomies. Doink, 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 doink. Bounce. Pounce. Pounce. Ooh, toy mouse. Kill, pounce, throw, count, catch, bunce, bunce. You can sit there watching them, it's hilarious. And Bergen just sits there like that. What are you running around for, you soft kit? It's because I'm that far north. It's 2344. I'm actually above the Arctic Circle. That's why. Yeah, if you look where I am. Ding, 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 ding. The Arctic Circle's there. Because obviously the game is set in sort of summertime. This part of the world, you've got this time of year, like the game is set, you've got 24-hour daylight. If I go to Berlin. If I go to Berlin, obviously because of where I am sat, it should actually be I was expecting to be dark. No, it's light. Yeah, well, you won't get me on the back of a bike. There's too many idiots on the road for it. I don't mind driving along in ways like this. I mean, the sun is that really annoying level in the sky where it comes down below the sun visor. Hang on, no, that's what I need. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's what I was after. Up here as well, I think we actually get some snow on the ground. If we are that far north, I mean, we are probably about 700 miles north of the Arctic. No, probably not that far actually. Still a good 500 miles north of the Arctic Circle. I mean, winter time, this area of the world, it's have I got any plans tomorrow? Absolutely fuck all. Just chill out and relax. I'm not going to go to bed early on tomorrow because I'm off all next week. So I might play this. with. I think that's it actually. Yeah, it's a hidden road. The other thing is, on gravel roads with this setup, you have to be very, very gingerly, otherwise the back end of your trailer will just push you around. This is not the ideal road for this kind of truck. You would not take this truck down here in real life. Maybe it's too big. You'll probably end up getting stuck. But there you see 3 flag posts. For the flags of Finland, Sweden and Norway. Here we are, and it says yep. Now, let's see if I can get around this without getting stuck. Just as I thought. There's Bert, fast asleep on my works fleece. Now, these trucks, as a rigid, they are fun on gravel roads. Just not very driftable when you got a trailer on. So what we do now, we have got 17.5 hours to do the rest of the trip. Cannot compute the distance. got 3 hours, just under 4 hours. We'll see. As I say, I'm not rushing anyway. It's nice and steady. You know, that's what used to piss me off about TMP players. Always in the rush. Their desire to be in a rush and get there as quickly as possible was greater than their skills. When you time to slow down, you're like, yeah, why? We have to be there in such and such a time. Does it matter if it's late? When your generations used to play Need for Speed, 80 kilometers per hour, it just is not fast enough. This truck must do 200 kilometers. What, we can only do 110. It's too slow, but therefore we must do it all the time. Crash, bang, wallop, bang. Why you ban me, admin? I was only doing 110, which is why you crashed and died. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I was moseying along to Iceland, down Iceland, and I got people following me, and I got talking to them. Yeah, they got the same mindset as me and you, just nice and steady. Enjoy the journey. Yeah, it's not about being at the destination. The entire point of the game is about the entire journey. Enjoy the scenery. Makes the game far more relaxing. Fuck me, I was low. Yeah, that jet was a little bit on the low side. Because we're in Norway now, because we got the yellow road signs. 155 k's. It was a Saab Gripen. It made me bloody jump. Oh, but look at that. Look at the webcam. That's Bergen. Apparently, according to my sister, I've given my cats goofy names. Copy and Bergen. Although, in retrospect, I should have called them Fire and Ice or Yin and Yang. Because she's the ice and the one down there is the fire. You know, hot and cold. Oh, yeah. Absolutely stunning scenery. Well, you know you got the end of the run when you see the icon on the GPS map there flashing away. We've got 76 k's to go. I think in one of these cities there's actually a low bridge. It's a 4.4 metre high bridge. Yeah, with a 4.4 metre high truck you just about get under. You have to load the air suspension on the unit to go under with this if you're that tall. Not sure. Some have got height markers, some haven't, but again, some of the ones with height markers are there just there for show. Because a lot of the heights bridges are well over 4 metres high anyway. Some of them are like 6 metres high, so you don't need a marker plate for that. I think there's one a bit further down this road actually. Oh, we have a toll bridge to get into Narvik. Let's see. Oh, 52 kroner. That's not too bad. Well, that's 52 Danish kroner. Actually, no. Swedish kroner, actually, was my... actually, no, I think it is I think this game is set to... This profile set to... Nice. How much did it bag you? Yeah, how much money did it bag you? Because obviously you made money from that job. I mean, this one will bag me 750,000 kroner. Let's go into Narvik Co-op. This is it here. Let's I need to go this end. Oh, you don't move. Okay. I know what he's thinking. Just like I got it right. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's not bad then. That $113,000. $22.87. There we are. Level 156. Okay, continue. Right, garage manager, driver manager. Right, I now need to go to Aalborg. Yes, not Aalborg. Is it one of my Herning ones? Yeah, it's one of the ones in Herning. Well, that one or yeah, that one. Relocate to Sweden. Sorry, I want your truck. Yeah, it's amazing how much money you can actually make in this game. It's ridiculous. Now I want to quietly creep downstairs without the cat noticing to make another cup of coffee. But the better can't. So I am now in Black Flights. So, Trail Manager, let's see what we have got in Herning. Herning, that one there. And it carried double, a 4 meter high reefer or a 4 meter high reefer. Use. Yes. I just keep on going at that point. Just because when you start getting a lot of AI drivers, that's when you start making shitloads of money. I find the game just as relaxing when you got $1 or $1 million. Is this a tag axle? Double drive. Ah, this is a double drive. This is a beast. Oh, well, then you get a situation like that. Can't go that way. Let's do that. Might actually modify this truck, make it a 6x2 as a tag axle, and take the rear fenders off. Yeah, you know what? Give me 2 minutes to get to a place I can park up, because that's a fucking good idea. Yeah, see, I'll just head back to my depot. I think I can park up there. Yeah. Well, again, I was outside view there, so no wonder I flattened the sign, because I couldn't see how far across I was. Right. Yeah, and I'll also make a cup of coffee back in it. Well, that didn't last long. As soon as I get about halfway downstairs, they follow me down. That game was no surprise. Right. It's 11:30, so I want a fairly shortish job. Can't really use those in the UK. Warsaw, Poland, Slovakia. Oh, it'll take about half an hour. That's one place I've never been to. Norbert Dentersangle. Now part of XPO. Welcome to my channel. Welcome back. Right, let's see what we get in here. Right, okay, let's go to Norbert Dentersangle, otherwise known as Nora's dressing gown. Now, Not quite sure which side it's on. Ah, it's on there, so it's quite an easy one to get into this way. So we'll go this way. Just quickly go external view for a moment. Just gonna shift a bit. Oh, right. Well, we've I don't get that, but my next door neighbour has just had a baby. But surprisingly enough, I've only actually heard the baby crying once. Now the people across the round the backs, yeah, sometimes they have parties late into the night, but they're around the back. Nope. Although I just open the back doors and go, right, you fucking loaded it there on that bay. I can't get in that bay, so you'll have to load me there. So, down to, sorry, 700 kilometres. Now, is this person going to stop at the end of the road? Yeah, she does. It's dead weird when you park across the junction and you see a person just walk through your trailer. Oi! Bergen's at it again. Ooh, deadly thing! Blat! One party every so often was not too bad. I mean, where he used to live, there used to be a neighbours like every bloody night. Oh, hello, Bergen. Okay, Bergen's on my lap. He's not on the laptop. She's now on my bed. This is going to be the last run for the night, I think. Oh yeah, it's always absolutely pissed out of his skull as well. Lived on bloody benefits. 70 detached house, about 20 million fucking kids. I think he had about 7 kids. And the music he played, well, let's just say Adolf Hitler would be very proud of its content. Yeah, he was one of those type. Nazi rock music. You can imagine walking down the street with jack boots on and a blue swastika on his arm. Yeah, I wonder what kind of kids his kids are gonna grow up to. Because that can't be a healthy household environment for him. You know, one night I got like a 3 o'clock bloody start in the morning. Because I'm going away. Going down fucking Portsmouth for the weekend. So it goes to bed early. But it was like 2 o'clock in the morning that the music finally stopped. Now, there isn't. But when you're that kind of a person, do you really give a fuck? Because he certainly didn't. Now then the cat's on my bed waiting for me to go to bed. That's why Bergen's lying on my bed. Ice cream. In a truck this big, 14 tons of ice cream. Thing's fucking empty. Yep. I don't know if he's still living at that house or whether the council have moved him on for antisocial behaviour, but it wouldn't surprise me if he's still there. I hate people that are travelling that close. One thing you can get away with in the game, and that's brake checking people. Doesn't work in real life though. They don't like it. Now you go. Come on, TGX. Back off and let me in. Yeah. I bet he's on fucking benefits. He's not the most employable of people. Yeah, he's the sort of person who'd walk to the cenotaph and stamp on the ground and raise his bloody right arm at about 45 degrees. Which is most disrespectful. Oh, they probably shout Sieg Heil as well. Yeah, I've got the V8, but it's also limited to 50 mile an hour. Yeah, I'm riding the limiter. Finally! Thank you. Get out of the fucking way. Yeah, she's limited to 80 k's. I can actually go faster on the World of Trucks job. I can do a 90. But I got fed up of accidentally going to the race miles. So I found a speed limiter mod and just edited the levels in it. Brought it down to 80 k's. I'm not going to race miles since. Because when you're running at 90, it's so easy to get to 101 or 102. Bing! Race miles! By running with this on, it gives you that little bit more time. The thing is, she's not particularly struggling because she'll quite happily hold its, hold the 80. Even with a good weight on the back. Psst, psst. Now, sometimes if you've got a heavy load, you can still be pushed on a bit. Especially when you're like me, you like hauling doubles from time to time. There's one particular road that goes from Oslo, goes into Sweden. It's quite steep. That's the fucker that usually gets me. You usually get me just at the bottom. I've got full retard on, full engine brake on, and the weight's pushing. But you waited to start that hill at say 80, you just get to about 92, 93 when you get to the bottom of it. I'll do this run, then I'll quickly show you the Guild of Thieves profile paint job. This run will, I'll say it's 370 k's long, so it's a good. Heads into Zwolle in Holland. I suppose it depends what you like pulling them. Because I've gone to race miles a couple of times in the past. So, right, I'll put this limiter mod on. I also as well put it onto my ATS one. Although normally I run with a 65 mph mod limiter anyway. Because there's a lot of World of Trucks jobs and stuff. You're allowed, I think it's 80 in ATS. Anything over 80, so 81 I think is your race miles limit. 80 miles an hour in a fucking big rig, that's ridiculous though, isn't it? Okay. It's random. £3.40. Yeah, just give me a couple of Red Bulls with the winnings. I mean, up on top of that wardrobe. Let's quickly tap for a second. If I just go to there. Up there, you'll see a speedboat. And that's a Sunseeker Manhattan. I always said, if I win the lottery, I'll buy myself a speedboat. No, can't. I won £10 on the National Lottery scratch card. It paid for the deposit on the model kit. I got myself a speedboat, it's only a model one. Built it. I hadn't even sprayed it at this point, which was waterproof and watertight, ready to go. So I'll put it in the water, see how it runs. Oh, bugger. So I'm underneath a bloody canal bridge, running this boat on the bloody canal compound in a thunderstorm. But I was standing underneath the bridge, so if there was a lightning strike, it would hit the concrete bridge and be hurt, so I'd be quite safe. It ran well. I have a video of it somewhere going of Vimeo. Well, I need to put that boat back in the water again, charge up some batteries and the likes, put it in the water again. It's not been run for 10 years. I'll say behind me I've got a battleship Yamato, a cargo ship and a survey ship, and over my other shoulder I've got another cargo ship, and up on the shelf above the computers up the top there's a tugboat and an offshore supply vessel. Oh crap. Probably wouldn't right now, I haven't been sat for so long. I did more than the boat, I think, yeah, I'll put batteries in, it'll fire straight up. It'll run. Now, once I've got past here, I'm going to do an illegal U-turn. I mean, I'd love a proper speed Sunseeker. But the mooring fees on it would be something astronomical. Just got to find the brake now in the so I should have turned, should have gone off to the right, but now I missed my turn. So we're heading back to Hamburg. No, we're not. We'll go this way. That'll be better. I mean, put some 8.4 volt batteries in there, or a 12 volt 10 cell. It goes quite nicely. So run it on a pair of 8 cells in parallel, so it's like 8.4 volts. And it just skims along nicely. I mean, it's got a brass prop on there, twin rudders. So I might actually at some point get it back together. I don't think I'll go brushless on it. I don't think you can get reversible brushless speed controllers. Maybe I'll replace a motor in it for one with a little bit smoother running. Because the trouble with that one is when I built it, the motor and the prop shaft were just slightly out of alignment. But if you had one big on the Euro Millions, nah, ideally no. But on the other hand, it's not massively out of alignment. It's about a mil out. But the universal joint will soak that up, but it just makes it a little bit noisy. But it was my first ever boat to build. First ever kit. She's the sort of boat where if it's really rough and stormy, I can put that in the water with very little problems because it sits so high out the water, and the top of it screws down. It's not clipped in. It's held in by bloody two screws. And so she's fairly watertight. She's she has about 5 inches before the deck, so she can do some proper wave crashing. The other one I've got that's good for that is my little Southampton tugboat. Which is actually was at a club tug event a few years ago. I got 90 degrees to the barge that I was pulling. And the barge I was pulling was about 6 foot long, about 18 inches wide, and weighed, well, put it this way, we had to take the bricks out of it to pick it up, and even then it was a 2-person lift. Yeah, so got this thing going. All of a sudden it got turned 90 degrees. I'm trying to pull it one way around the corner. The board is having none of it, so it just went straight on. And the boat just completely rolled over onto its roof. But because it's got a locking deck hatch and an under cabin hatch, it stayed completely watertight. We just got it back to the shore, uncoupled it, flipped it over, put it back in the water again. It's bone dry inside. We didn't have to go in, we just pushed it. We just pushed it ashore with another boat. So that wasn't too bad. Embarrassing, like. It was like, okay, she's not doing whoa, bollocks. Well, there goes our pulling route. My boat's upside down. There's one. Needless to say, I didn't win the trophy that day. We got to go now. It was 211 kilometres. Not too far now. off the autobahn, I think, and going on to another one. Yep. One of them is two people watching. One of them is me from my monitor. One of them is you. We're not that far away now anyway, so it's what, 140 kilometers. It's just the side of Groningen. There's obviously those well not that interested in watching a kitty sleep. Yeah, I think there is one of the webcams on so you can watch the cat sleep. Yeah, there's another one down here somewhere. Possible, maybe. There's a video somewhere on YouTube of a guy in filming trains as he goes by. And classic, I think it's a Class 66 comes by. The driver sees this guy, what's it, and honks the horn. Da 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 da. Play the Imperial March on train horns. Literally. Well, here we are, Groningen. Just coming to Groningen. You fucking twat! You know, if he hadn't bloody kept stopping there, kept jerking, I would have got through. It was like, fucking hell, 16,000. Jesus Christ! That was as bad as my mileage in lockdown. Yeah, one's under my bed. Oh yeah. I got 4 days off. I'll go out and ride my bike. No fucking won't. Yeah, I know the feeling. I mean, like, you want to do some, nice weather. So you want, you got 4 days off. You want some nice weather. Well, nope. Gone midnight. Okay. Yeah, I'll finish this run off, then I think I'll call it a night. But before I do, I will show you that paint job. It is available on the Steam Workshop. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. You got skill to ride in the rains, but the idea of being on a motorcycle is to enjoy the good weather. You go out on a good day to enjoy the ride. It's not fun when you're even in a car driving in the wet. Not enjoyable. That looks like Swan. There we are. What was that now? There's a couple of discoverables as well, I think, by the looks of it. It's probably, I reckon, a recruitment agency, I think. interesting. The AI has a very bad habit of getting in the way sometimes. Fuck off! I need all the space I can get, which means the grass across the road is going to get used. Yeah. I just need to get the entire outfit straight with that box. I can just go straight back in one hit. Or at least that's the theme. Get it straight. Should be about there. And get that trailer lined up as well. hopefully. It'll be a steady, straight run back. Couldn't imagine doing this with a Finnish bloody 8CT. Whereas a dolly under the back trailer as well. No, it'll go green. It's messy, but it'll do. I'm happy with that. Right. Okay, let's just go to the other profile. Bum, 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 bum. Dee-dee-dee-dee-doo, dee-dee-dee-doo, dee-dee-dee-doo. It's on this profile. Hang on. Oh, Pro Mods. Right, okay. I'll just need to put Pro Mods on. Then just stick it down the bottom. Sort it all out. Come on. Don't bother that mod, it's a load of crap. It's coming off in a minute. Right. So def down the bottom. That one down the bottom. And then I want the definition actually down the bottom, put that there. Definition down the bottom. And map down the bottom there. Models 1. Models 2. Models 3. And media. And that goes down the bottom there. And then assets. There we are. And then that one can go. 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 That one. That one. That one. And that one. Oh, we get to whole motorhomes in the Balkans. Oh, nice. I'll have to show you that. I think you put it all on, then there's a certain load order that it's got to be in. I need to show you that. I'll probably do that next time. Remind me on next week when I stream to because I'll probably go live before we actually put the game up. So what I'll do, I'll set a reminder for to stream ATS next Saturday. I'll set it up then. Close. In a minute, once I've shown you this paint job, I'm going to be shutting the computer down. But I also as well want to check if our fucking parcels arrived. Or moved. Or done something. Oh, the open depth. You don't need to mess around with that. That's just if you want to play around with it. Just like it's got an open depth, so I thought I'd play about with the lift axles and stuff to suit how I want them. Which is why my lowboy has got steering on both axles and the rear lift axle as well. Makes it really manoeuvrable. Handles more like a European one. Which is why I want to get an Actros in the States. What I might try is Dotex MP2. Might try that next. Look at it. Curled up on my jacket. Look at it. Yeah, she's lovely. You all there, babe? Oh, good. Fucking hell, I'm tired. Oh, the one I wanted to get was the Cascadia. But then I went to bought model train stuff instead. So, it can wait. It's not going anywhere. Yeah, so I'm going to try, because his Actros MP4 doesn't work in ATS. So I'm going to try his MP2 next. Which uses its own interior. Come on, loady, loady. Yeah, you can have the. I think you need the entire set in. So you have to load up. You have to put the entire set in, and you can put the open def at the top of it. I think it's the wheels go at the bottom, then all the trailers, then the open def. Of course, what I did with mine, I moved around all the lift axles and stuff. So like me 48-foot triple axle, it's got twin lift axles. Me lowboy's got twin steer axles. You know, me 48-foot spread axle's got lift axles as well. You know, aha. Okie dokie. London. Yeah, London. Quick travel. Ah, this is the paint job. I've actually got it in use. So, right, let's go and... I've only actually got that one there, so... Okay, content browsers. Pretty much, yeah. That's just by messing around with the def file. Right, here we are. This is the Guild of Thieves paint job. The deluxe version is the one I've got loaded up at the moment. There's a standard version and the deluxe. What you get on the standard version is a rather nice oh, and if you go and put the painted ones on, you get the skull and crossbones on them. So if I go now to 6-wheel at 6x2 and add the fender caps, you've got them on the back ones. The idea being, if you actually have the mid-lift, you can still be seen. And then if you put the deck plating on, there's a different treasure map. Thanks. And this is the, if you look very, very carefully, you've got the skull and crossbones there, but also just there and there. And it's just I'll say it's on the Steam Workshop if you want to download it. And obviously there's the compass logo at the background. You got this one here. Let's go for there. Took me ages to do it. But it is a completely and utterly unique skin. There's loads of Louis Royer ones on Steam Workshop and stuff like that, but I can pretty much guarantee that there'll be no other skin like this. It'll be completely unique. The only thing I don't like about it is this panel line goes right through her eyes. Hey, so around me. ATS is nice to play. Right, so I'll shut that down and I will see you most likely next week. Right, let's have a look. Still no movement. Oh, look. They are doing a service update. How wonderful. Right. Catch you later and have a great day.